You did indeed. Guten Abend, wie geht's? Yeah, it was just essentially I tend to sit here and wait for somebody to say something before I'll start, just because otherwise you spend like 2-3 minutes introducing something to kind of nobody, and then you have to repeat it when people start appearing. Not that I expect everyone to turn up at the exact stroke of 6 o'clock, because basically I didn't even manage to do that. So yeah, here we are talking to the void. Yeah, pretty much. Becca is here too. Little wave. Yeah, I went for a big walk today. By a big walk, I mean like 2 miles. It wasn't that big, really. But it was in the sunshine and, the wind. It's sunny and it's really nice here. I hate to say it, but the temperatures here are really nice. I'm sorry, I won't bang on about it. But it's very windy. It's been very windy all week. So I was right on the coast. Kim is here too. Howdy, Kim. Howdy. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know. I'm sorry. I'm not going to mention it again. But yeah, it was right by the beach. So I was walking along there's like a walking path that goes all the way around the coast. So I did like our little bit of that near here, just to get out and see some ocean and stuff, really. And get some healthy air into me and that. So yeah, so I'm tired, which I'm always tired, but I feel like I'm probably tired for a good reason today, which is, not a bad thing. So hopefully I'll sleep well tonight, because, like when you tire kids out and it's like, well, they'll sleep well tonight at least. Like maybe I will be able to achieve that. It's over 33 there and the app says 36. Holy shit. Yeah. I know. I can't get enough of that marine goodness. Right? So this will mean nothing to anybody. It possibly might not even mean anything to Kim. It depends how deep into our work-based website you've ever delved. But I was overlooking I was taking photos, actually, of the area of Mean High Water Springs, which means nothing to anybody outside of basically marine licensing, I think, and me, because I am an honorary part of that. So it's basically the bit of area that if the tide comes in, it gets wet, then that's the Mean High Water Springs. But it changes with the tides and the seasons and stuff, so it's never a fixed location. And it's all to do with licensing, and it's very complex and difficult to describe on a website, which is what I spend my days doing. Shall we begin the game? This is also quite watery and marine themed, which is nice. Hopefully it will feel refreshing to those of you who need refreshing. We are deep under the ocean. I don't remember whether Mike is here, and now he is. Hi Mike, how are you doing? Who is waving today? Excellent Jimmy is waving at us today. Madness. Yeah, I don't remember whether our two characters have kind of realised that the sub has dived, because they got onto it initially. And I'm pretty sure Sally said, "Oh, we'll be done here by the end of the day," or something. And I think it's dived underwater now. So I don't, unless I'm just being misled by this, but do they know they've been sort of dragged under the sea or not? I don't know. Anyway, so let's remember where we were, what we were doing. So this is all nicely lit. So tell me if it's too loud as well. I'm using my headphones, so I have like basically no gauge on what the volume is like for any of us. Right, we've met some people, but there are still some people yet to meet. We cannot get in here because it's locked, as you can see. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's not at all horrifying as a thing to have as an emote. Bloody hell. Those safety videos, right? Ooh, I remember the one with the there was one with like an electrical substation or something, and two lads were playing, and one of them climbs into it and he basically just gets fried. And it's like, hey kids, don't play in the electricity substation. And I'm like, I was never going to, I'm not that stupid. Like, hello. Could we call that natural selection? I don't know, maybe. Oh yes, we left it so that we can now get into the captain's room, or whatever it's called, captain's chambers, where Captain Seafoam, I want to say her name is, was hiding. She was just a pair of eyes behind a sort of porthole. But I think we've done enough something else to now be allowed in to go and talk to her. Just sitting here kicking my legs. Nothing to see. Okay. I have questions.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason.
But before I talk to
It
her,
is a garment of great historical significance.
I'm gonna
and must
poke
be
everything.
preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Oh, we actually do get to look at it. That is snazzy. Look at this. It has pockets because it's a jacket, but, like, you know, I feel obliged to mention it has pockets. And all sorts of cool stuff. We can't touch it as it's kept locked behind glass. But I guess now we can ask everybody about it.
Oh, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
See, we're underwater. Like, why are they not commenting on this?
I won't.
That was not convincing.
You have an examination button for it? I mean, it's the wheel. Like, what? what are we gonna need to investigate in terms of this? I can't turn the thing that looks like a valve on the front. Stupid question time. It didn't take long. I thought ship's wheels were just this kind of big wooden bit at the background, in the back. And like historically, that's what they were. And you use these things to turn them. Kateriel is here. Howdy, Kateriel. How you doing? Do they actually have like a thing on the front that makes it easier to turn? Like you just use this little thing and you'd rotate it and it rotates. It seems like kind of pointless. It's like there's literally a wheel there. Why would you need another wheel to turn that wheel? I don't know. Am I just being dense? Who knows? Maybe somebody here knows enough about maritime stuff to tell me. For the one-armed virus, fair enough. That's probably the answer. These have different... Look, these three are different to the rest of them. Oh, actually, yeah. Like, the more I look at it, the more I realise we probably should be examining it. It's like, it stops there. It's like the old casing of the wheel has gone for some reason. How bizarre. Mike is on a streak. Excellent, well done. You're doing hot, how am I? I am fine. Thank you. I'm not allowed to say any more about the weather here. But I'm fine, thank you. I went for a walk, and it was good. It was good. As I knew it would be, and as I always should just go for the silly little walk, you know, like when I feel like I need to go for the silly little walk. Today I actually did, and it was worth it. Oh, that's true, yeah. Maybe when we speak to her, she will only have one arm. I guess we'll find out in a minute. I kind of want to know.
You can see out into the ocean.
Yeah, does that bother you? I think you thought that you were not going to be diving in the submarine.
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water.
Yeah. Yeah. These are sort of worryingly large windows for... I don't know how deep this thing would dive, but I wouldn't enjoy having large windows with a lot of water pressure on the outside of them, you know? Okay, I'll buy it. What's
Can we
the
look
computer?
At the control panel?
If you promise not to press any buttons.
I can't promise.
I will make no such promise.
Nice. Okay, please God tell me this doesn't turn into a puzzle at some point.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
Are we looking for Nessie?
What
Like,
I
or some
expect
other,
here.
like an American-based Nessie?
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3
Oh.
small holes.
Bowling ball?
Yes, obviously it's a bowling ball. That's my face right now.
Coconut?
Coconut. Do we have anything that's got 3 small holes? I'm guessing we probably haven't yet.
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Oh god.
Grimoire. If you had a depth meter, it would
Wow.
say 0.
That's weird.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Proud of that one?
Wow. I mean, are we this deep? What does that mean? What does it mean?
It's a lever.
Oh, I'm going to look at everything else before we pull it. Because
It's an
it might
electrical
do something.
switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Sure. Oh god. Why though? Okay, I'll bite. So we have to make this pattern on here. Oh my god, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. So, see, in kind of the sort of, what are they called? Like, the sort of like trashy hidden object puzzle adventure games that I have a stupid amount of on Steam, I'm working my way through. There would be a thing where if you just waited long enough, a timer, like a little timer would tick down, and then you could press it and it would solve it for you. And that's what I would do. So, but no, we don't want anything there. Look, because these two fill in this bit, which is empty here. So if I take that all the way out, oh no, wait. Oh my god, I hate it so much. I can't even begin to brain how to work this out. Why though? This is so your jam? Well, tell me how to do it, please. Work it out and just tell me where to put them. I do not mind backseating on this. That's made an 8, so you don't want anything in 5. Okay, that's a start. Excellent start. What a jam. That emote always freaks me out because it just looks like he's had his face ripped off. I really don't like it. Have some jam. Or a bloody pulp of a face. So we've got this bit. This bit is good. That's all good. Need something that will get this bit sticking out the bottom. So I guess maybe this one. Or this one. Although we already have 4, so it can't be that one, can it? And we already have 9. Oh, but wait. Okay, right. Okay. I'm very slowly catching up so that the yellow ones only affect this bit, don't they? The blue ones only affect this bit. Oh no, the blue... No, the blue ones are like... They're like diagonal. Why? 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 Why though? Okay. So I guess if we could maybe work out the yellow bit first, because that's a straight line, maybe that will help us. So, blue in 5. That puts that up there though. That makes that box. Nope. I am just going to move things around while you think. No. There? No. Words cannot express how much I hate it.
Wait.
Small dog is just coming through. Bear with. I feel like 8 could only be yellow. Right? Because only yellow has that like U shape. This here. So like there. Do you give me a...
The digital display.
Yeah. Oh god, it doesn't even... Oh, I hate to say it, but... I foresee her calling on a walkthrough any minute now. Yes, yeah. I get the concept now. So the red is making this twice. So that means that the blue has got to take care of this bit here. Top yellow to 6. It's this one, isn't it? It's the pain in the butt. So which one makes that shape? I mean, that one makes that shape, but I don't understand. Oh no, I do understand why. I was going to say, I don't understand why this is filled in, but it's because this is filling it in. But we need this bit to be down here. Like, so how do you get these two to swap round? Like what? Actually, what though? I don't know. I don't know. You'd think that, like, because, I mean, both ends are identical. There's nothing that says, hey, this is the one that goes on the top and this is the one that goes on the bottom. It's... These two are working together to make this shape. And they make it... Well, they would make it twice, but we've overridden it with the yellow. Because whatever we do with this appears up here and down here. And I get that part, but what I don't get is how to work out which bits are going to make the right part. Like, we've got this blue bit. This blue bit makes this N shape. Perfectly. The problem is this bit. Blue needs to be 2 lines. Like this one. So do I need to take this one out? But then where do we put it? Can a red be 9? Not if a yellow is in there. Oh. I'll just put the yellow there for now. Yes. Oh, and that gets us the C. So I'm going to call it a C. So that gets us that part. And this part is also correct. Like, not caused that this is right. So, hang on. Oh no, there's this. This is up here. We need to get rid of this. So, how do we do that? Just by that? No. That? Is that it? Is that it? Line down there. Box there. N. It's because they don't actually join up. It's like, but they don't join up. But they can't join up. Is that it?
That was right.
Well done, everybody. Top teamwork. Well done.
I'm impressed.
Oh, God. I was this close to, like, pulling up Google on my phone and, like, finding a picture of it. Because that's how easily I give in to puzzles. Good job.
Something unlocked.
Something is unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Is that good? What hatch? Oh, this hatch.
It's a ring-bound book.
It's a notebook! My parents with a notebook! It's an old ring-bound logbook. It was locked in a hatch in the control panel. We have opened it. Okay, this looks a bit garbage. Okay, well, we'll have to read it this way, won't we? Oh, coordinates. I spend my days fiffing around with coordinates and stuff. Okay, well, these all mean a thing. There was a little period of time where nobody knew where they were or where they were going. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Tortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. I assumed command. Okay. I really hope we don't have to, like, interrogate these in any way. I do not want to do coordinates. So that's the writer and the actor. That's the new captain. So, like, when was this? Like, recently? Presumably? Is each page a day, do we think? Contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. Madam Tadpole's found in the ocean. Zephyr invited symmetry. Godric Grip was rescued from a hot air balloon accident. Is he just going around like hoovering up waifs and strays? Zephyr sets up his equipment. Final prep before we take the submarine out for the first time. I mean, it's had quite the adventure, hasn't it? Okay. I quite like his signature. That's quite nice. But then... she has a little stamp for hers, look. That's quite cool. Yeah, has she been on board for like 4 days and she's already assumed command? That's kind of weird.
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
It's a lever.
Oh, there's 2! I guess we should pull this one. Let's pull it.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
Are you sure?
A sheet of glossy
I
paper.
How does he know? How does he know how to interpret this? Okay, I'll pull.
Not a whole lot of actual controls.
Yeah, I know.
It's
I
mostly
missed.
a bunch of measurements and readings.
Calm down. I missed.
It's a lever.
A little.
Oh, it's a new log page.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading.
Here we call this a speedometer. Excuse me, a speedometer with 2 E's. I don't know if this is maybe a regional thing.
I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
For what? If you crash into a coral reef? Okay, so we don't have a thing to put in the thing. Know what I mean? Let's look at the arts and crafts that have been going on here.
Arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used
Yeah.
for arts and crafts.
Duh. Okay. The Tortuga submarine. I can't rip that off. What did it say before? That's got an S and an M, so like sea foam. I'm wondering if perhaps her dad or some family member was the original sort of architect or whatever of this, and Tortuga has stolen it somehow, or sort of like, I don't know. But yeah, that definitely has the end of an M and the start of an S underneath it, which is interesting, but I cannot take the pieces off of it, unfortunately, so it's a bit of a weird one. We have so many things. Okay, periscope.
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
Absolutely. Hello.
Hey, so...
Oh, there's a
thanks for
thing on the back of
finally
the
letting us
chair.
in.
You know, I have to say that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Tortuga
She does have
submarine.
2 arms.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct? Yes?
the world's greatest detective. Here, on my
I think you'll find that's
submarine.
Poirot, but yeah, okay.
World's- No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you.
Yeah, no.
Does
that
it make you
get
not a
off, I'm afraid.
suspect?
What? Really?
Mhm. Have you not read any
So
Agatha Christie?
Totally unfair.
There might be a pattern on the back of it. It looked like kind of squares, but yeah, I will have another look. Tell us about yourself.
Oh, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15
Owner of a
years
raft.
experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Correct.
You should know. It's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
Well, she's got a whole
So
submarine
how come you
now,
wanted to
so-
hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3. You pay us. 4. We go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Okay, I don't know. I'm a bit suspicious. She's a ship mechanic and stuff, so she's from like the family business and she's trying to get the submarine back. But then that's basically then too obvious. So
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not gonna tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Warman and Mr. Jansen.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Warman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm
Like
not
he knew
complaining.
there was somebody
I really
playing.
like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
you don't sound too sure.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly...
Who
we
was
were
driving
surfacing.
it?
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down. And diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I,
I
wondered
was
if
just thinking the
someone
same
other
thing.
than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket.
Oh. Helpful.
Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead.
Oh no.
Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Okay then. Buckle in, everyone. We need to ask her about everything. Da 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 da.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
Okay, you could tell us more about that, maybe? What do you mean, messy history?
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
Who died and made you captain? Quite literally. Oh yeah, that guy. Oh yeah, so each card is a day, but there wasn't necessarily a card for every day, because she said she'd been on there a few weeks, and she was like the third card, so... Yeah, why did she assume that she was now okay to just say she was captain? That's kind of weird. Why is this
How
broken?
come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Oh.
What does the S stand for?
Why does it have your
CO.
initial on it?
Yeah, figured.
Why is that on there already? How did that get on there straight away? Huh.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket.
Did they take
This
it off the
one
dead
stays
man? That
behind
might be
glass.
why.
It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently, he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
Sus. He's like, he reminds me of Auron from Final Fantasy X, who's wearing a big sort of coat, but he also has like one arm in a sling, and that's not in the sleeve of the coat. So it looked like that.
Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
It's a key
Is
to
that
open a
not
tin of
just part
spam,
the design?
No, I don't think so.
clearly. Or he just wants to show off his tattoo. Maybe his tattoo is still sore. Ask how you know. How do you know?
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Really?
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
Bloody men. God damn.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine.
Oh.
Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is.
Me neither.
What's with that wheel? It
Oh,
looks
yeah.
kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Is that significant? That feels like she said that for significant reasons. I don't know.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
Is she a bit of a weirdo?
I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Eh.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
Yeah.
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Yeah,
Does
I bet
it
they did.
not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And
Is
its
this
skin was rock
Symmetry's
hard,
mum?
but
Maybe?
shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah, Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Okay. That's not at all weird.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
I mean,
Like
that's just how
the
time
murder
works.
happening
Just stated
and
how
the
time
cauldron
works.
opening are one and the same.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
Well, it's our flashlight now, I guess. But did we steal? Why have we stolen this from the guy who literally owns it and had it in his jacket pocket?
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
Ooh.
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So,
Oh,
you
yeah.
think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead. Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Ooh.
Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example.
Live on a submarine. Obs.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just
Because it's
unnerving.
creepy as heck.
It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Some of the crew, or just you?
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that.
He shines
Like
green light.
shines
Yeah.
out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It
How?
lured us
We don't
onto the
know.
submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Possessed.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and
Oh, I
moved out.
vaguely
Oh,
remember
good for
her.
them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous.
Part of me feels like I need to go back and not necessarily play Tangle Tower again, but like find a YouTube playthrough and just watch it, because I'm sure there'll be references in this to that I'm missing
So
that
this
would
is what
be
Mr.
quite
Worman did
cool
after he left
to
town.
spot.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I
Oh,
feel like he could do
Grimoire.
that from anywhere.
Grimoire.
Probably more
Do you
about
not
making
know?
connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In
Sometimes you
anything.
just have to get
Silkworm's
away.
a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
And with that, we've asked her about all the clues, but not all the suspects.
Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
Oh.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change
That's
the
very
subject.
presumptuous of
I
you,
prefer
Sally.
to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
Why does she consider them her crew? Like, this one and this one in particular are just guests. They're just like people sleeping on the submarine. You know, Tadpole, I think, is sort of considered crew. He's got technical stuff. He's the doctor, for better or worse. I don't think the others really feel like crew, you know? But, okay.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too
Is your
stubborn
mother
to
in the
leave,
ocean?
even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia.
She
why
went
did
into
you
the
want to
ocean, didn't
become
she?
Captain of a submarine.
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
Oh, you are not giving us much, are you? Is she after this particular submarine because she thinks she will be able to find her mother, who told her that she was going to go and live under the ocean? It's possible, maybe?
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like a recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out.
Boo.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
Okay.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed, or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her, especially since,
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
Yes, it feels like you've got more to say. Why are you not saying it?
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
What pet does he have?
I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though. A few times.
What kind of pet do
Oh
you
no,
think it
he's
is?
talking to the mask.
Could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff.
Yeah, remember we looked into the
He's got
bookcase, into the
black
gap
market
between the
connections.
books.
Sim was telling me about it.
And the mermaid mask is in there?
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
So is he talking to the mask?
Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I,
Did not.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And,
What?
I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he
What?
wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
He's got worm in his name. I just realised he's from Silkworm and he's got worm in his name. Oh wait, well we've asked you absolutely everything, so
I wonder if Sim would
Great
let us take
chat.
a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Let's go now, while it's on our mind, shall we?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
In a minute. Locket?
Sim,
Question mark?
Could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Okay. Heavy golden locket. Lots of tarnish marks. Big creepy eye.
You really think we should open it?
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
Okay. LL. And whatever the hell's going on here? What is going on here? Like, do you want to, like, comment on it? Why don't they comment on the things that they see? LL Cool J, yeah, that's... you can't see that and not think that, can you? So I guess this is meant to be her. Because it's blonde, it's got bright blue eyes. On top of the body of a nun or something? I don't know why we're holding a skull. Okay. Can we ask her about it? I was going to say before, I couldn't remember if it made it visually obvious when you've asked somebody about something, but obviously it does. There's a tick, so all the things that we haven't asked her about are at the top.
Was my mother's own, or
So I
I'm
didn't do the
told.
same thing twice.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Staring into the void there. Well, that's great and all. While we're
She
here,
tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single
Duh.
slip of paper.
yeah, it's Seafoam.
The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought.
She reminds me, I just realised, she reminds me of some of the characters in Astrologaster. Because obviously the way she speaks is very, very, you know, sort of old-fashioned and stuff. But even her voice reminds me of, I don't think it's Alice Blogg. It wasn't Avis. It wasn't Amelia. There's somebody else with quite a youthful voice in it. And I just clicked then, it's reminded me of
I
them.
tried it once,
Tried what?
to turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Phew.
How'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
Oh. I feel you. I would have been the same.
Both she and I have mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Oh, it's
Cynthia's
her
already
mum's
got a cool
jacket.
jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this
Wow.
request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Oh, okay. I mean, that's very incriminating, but also, again, probably way too obvious. Way too obvious, right? Okay. We've asked you. Oh, we haven't asked you about Cynthia
Fair
yet, have we?
Cynthia, oh truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
Out
We
with.
really never ran into each other in the town.
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, you know, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing, full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
Okay. Did she just basically say that Cynthia was planning this entire thing? Because that's quite damning. A heavy burden.
Heavy burden?
I really wish I knew what the point of her giving me those choices was. Like, does it have any effect on anything? Because I cannot tell. Okay, so we've spoken to her, that's fine. It said we can go and examine their bedroom, which I think is this one. So we shall do that. It is incredibly yellow. Like, why is it so bright in here? I don't even know where to start clicking. Let's start with this, because
A
it's
framed
twinkling.
photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Let's take a closer look. Oh my god, your mum is so cool! Look at that. It's like if Beyonce was a sea captain. That's pretty epic. Her dad looks a little bit less exciting, shall we say. Okay, cool.
It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination.
I mean, because her family photo is above it.
It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
Okay. I want to know what this pig is.
It's a pig.
Yeah, I know it's a pig.
It's a safe
Oh. Its nose is the
in
dial.
the shape of a pig.
Oh. Look how cute it is. Oh my god. Oh no, it's a maths puzzle. Ah. Okay. So that... Oh god, do I have to write it down? I'm gonna have to write stuff down, aren't I? So... I don't even know how to begin making notes on this. So, right eye moves. Maybe I should draw the shape. I'll draw the shape as well, with the numbers on. And we're trying to get that to 5, and that to 9, and that to 2, and that to 8, and that to 6. So right eye moves that one. Does it only move that one? So that can only be 1, 2, or 3. Gotcha. And that's the same. Writing things down, writing things down. Left cheek. So that's either on or off. And presumably right cheek is the opposite side, yes. I'm going to assume that some people have probably already solved this by means of maths. I have not. I will be doing this by process of elimination. Oh, the hat goes up to 4 though. Hat. I guess the nose is in the middle, but the bleh. Okay, so that's the tongue. And that can only be 1 or 2. And that only goes around 4 times. Oh. Okay. I've drawn such an amazing diagram that I will now sit and stare at the numbers on to attempt to calculate vaguely what this might be. So if that's 4 and that's 1, that can make... we need... No, this... Right, okay, so this cannot be 2 because then that's always going to be too high. So that one is the right cheek. So that needs to be off. To make 5, this needs to be 2.
These ones aren't buttons.
Oh, okay.
It's just some
I
kind of
didn't actually
display.
want to click on it. Okay, thanks. So that is fine. That is fine. We can get 4 up here as well. So that makes 8. That needs to be 3 then, right? Is this going to be way simpler than I thought? No, because that can't be 3 because that's a tongue and it only has 2 settings. But. Oh no, I've made 10, haven't I? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, basic maths. This was this was not adding up to 9. So one of these needs to go down by. Oh, do I just? Do we just make it 1? Is that right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's got to be that, right? It's got to be that. That's got to be it.
There's a
No.
bunch of stuff we can fit
Yeah,
on
I
it.
know. What am I not mathsing here? Oh, that makes 7. That's why. So that needs to be 3, and that needs to be 2.
That's the one.
Ah. Okay. My diagram was, in the end, not much use. But never mind.
Good job.
It feels good to have written it down. That's a beautiful emote.
What's inside?
What is inside the safe that we just broke into? Underwater photo. Oh, it's from that printout thing that he was talking about before. So it's the Seafoam imaging system. Huh. What do we feel? Is this like fingerprints here or something else? Like, what is this? What is it? I honestly thought at first, I was like, wow, okay, this is a weird turn of events to have an baby ultrasound in the safe. I didn't think we were going to go into like sort of, I don't know, teenage pregnancy territory, but no, we're not. It's something. I have no idea what it's about. I guess we're going to have to ask people what it is, what they think it is.
What is it?
I don't
It's a boy.
Well, I guess we can start
Bong.
by asking Sim
Yes.
and Cynthia about it.
Say, hey, we broke into your safe. Why were you
Little
keeping this
wooden box
photo
with
inside?
art supplies inside.
Cute.
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
Oh,
What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang.
dang. I could eat that now.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
With a little house on the top, which is like, what?
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
No, you don't. No, you
That's a
don't.
myth, actually.
Exactly.
You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
I'm gonna need that as an emote. Oh dear God. Okay. Let me just. I'm gonna sort that out later. That's an emote that we can use for like shock, kind of like. I know we have my little shook person, but like kind of. Oh, that's almost a derp face, isn't it? Really, like a.
That's my life turned upside down.
Yeah. Go on then. Tell us about this weird little
Look
house.
at that little wooden house.
Looks
Oh.
like it'd be a nice place to live.
Is that it? Does the mouse live in it? Do they have mice here?
Old books.
Oh, you
They've
already
been
told us that.
stacked up. Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
No.
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you.
I thought it was going to become a
It's a magazine.
moving things puzzle.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Oh. Julie Janelle. Hex marks the spot. There's Dirk. There's Dirk. Hex of the Helmsman. Dun dun dun. Cinematique. On acting and authenticity. Oh gosh, it's such a long interview. Da 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 da. You've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours a day as anyone else. That doesn't answer the question, but okay. What attracted you to Hex of the Helmsman? I always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was a beautifully dark love story. But most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, since he produces too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumour that the majority of the budget for it went on your salary. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. Ha ha ha. The film is an adaptation of a novel by the same name. I've been meaning to read it. Okay. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is as keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll keep playing Belisha Bonetop. Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Laughs. Laughs in confidence. Oh, and there's a tiny interview. This is an interview with Dirk. Oh. How did he get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Oh. Oh, God, that's so sad. A Vincent vampire film, VVP. Okay. Kristen Kale. So Kristen Kale wrote the sort of screenplay of it based on his novel. And I guess that's why he's not super happy with it.
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
Okay. Have we looked at everything? We haven't looked at this.
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
Have we looked at everything now?
It's Sim and Cynthia's bunk room.
It's pretty cozy.
It is cozy. I don't know quite how it's so well illuminated. Or lit, fam. But I think we've looked at everything.
Imagine having to climb a ladder every time you want to go to bed.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
Does it though? No. Right, okay. So I guess we should go somewhere new. We could, I'm torn between going and finding somebody in one of these rooms, like a new person, because there are at least there are 3 more people that we need to talk to. But we've also got extra objects now that we could go back to these people and ask about. And I don't know whether to do that first. These guys are right next door, so maybe I'll do that. Hello. Oh yeah, so I hadn't asked him about any of the people. I might leave asking about the people until we've met all the people, and then we can clear everybody of doing that. So, I want to know about this.
Good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I
The
noticed
kids.
on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title
Yeah,
character. But
titular.
there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so,
Oh,
she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
bless him.
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
Okay.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in,
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
But hang on, didn't Symmetry say that she made it? Is Symphony like a ghost or something? Is she like actually a ghost? And she grew up with Cynthia's mum. I don't know.
Hey,
That's
it's
very odd.
Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps?
Feels
in there?
weird that we've kept
Yeah,
this.
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide.
Oh,
it's
she made
related to
Cynthia's
the
coat. Yes,
murder,
sorry, you're
then
right.
You'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice.
It is.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah.
Oh god, he
I wonder if
does.
it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not. I got to steer a big wheel like
Like-
this in my movie.
I assume we
Mine
aren't
didn't have
casting
that
the wheel
red metal
around with
bit,
us.
though.
That would be
Also,
silly.
mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room.
Do you want to see the actual jacket?
Oh yeah,
My dude.
I've seen that in the control room.
All
I
right.
thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
Oh.
Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
That's actually really smart. He's so smart.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Yeah.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
Don't know, depends if he actually owns any of the things, really, doesn't it? Technically, you don't know whether he does or not. Hey. Oh, I missed the
Fascinating
bottle.
Piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
Zephyr's wearing
it's
it.
attached to Dr. Zephyr's
Yeah.
left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it
Okay.
also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt.
Well spotted, my dude.
Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Since you're weird.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next.
Fine.
What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah?
Or
A
it could be.
priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
Great.
It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it. I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's, cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
Huh.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
One second, the dog is just lost underneath my chair because that's how smart he is. Okay, sorry about that. He's not the smartest dog, so because the camera is off, he's got free reign to like go in and out of the back door and stuff. He comes running back in and he runs under my chair, which is quite low and has got sort of like fabric-y panels around the side, and he gets stuck. And because he's not the smartest cookie, he can't find his way out, so you have to get off the chair, pick the chair up, usher him out of the room, and then start again. So there we go. That was that.
The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk. Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
But it's literally in the
Oh
catalogue.
no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
Like, is it not in the catalogue?
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kind of grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory.
Always
I guess.
grouchy.
Look,
What's this?
buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
God, I might have to clip that to use at work as a gif. Look, buddy, got enough going on. I don't think I have the capacity to worry about
these
this.
are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason,
And-
they
and-
give them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people.
Oh, I feel bad for him. Okay, right, so we've covered everything there. We'll just whiz up and ask Zephyr all the same things, and then we'll go to a new room. Bottle with the actor. Oh, I didn't give him the bottle, did I? Good point. I'll go back and do that now, because we might forget otherwise. I don't think he's going to have a lot to say about it, probably, but you never know. Yeah, the hex bottle.
Okay, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell, kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean six, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
Well, he did not know much about it. But never mind, completion is important. Right, let's go and do you. Hello. I have some more clues to ask you about.
It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not.
I mean, it's kind of female-shaped, and he didn't look very female-shaped, so...
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice.
You looked very sus when you said that.
Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He hadn't been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these
Yeah.
log cards in his entire tenure.
Yes, that's
You
true.
know, Magnus never liked the name Mortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But
It
I want to
here
ask you about your
somewhere.
hand.
He was dismissive of that notion, too.
What? So he didn't even, like, feel like he owned it, even though he was the one owning it?
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
What does that mean?
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my
Yes, I
place to
stole
look
it from
for.
her bedroom.
The
Yay.
face from the ether. It must be.
It does sort of look
Tell
like
me,
a
where
face.
did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course, of course.
Do you think it's meant to be the face of the mermaid, you know, from the painting? This painting here where the face is looking up.
This magazine emanates a peculiar
Look at it
energy.
again in a minute.
Jealousy, frustration, even greed.
Yeah. Cheers. Where's my stuff? It's like there's an eye, there's a sort of a nose and a bit of a lip mouth, as if it was the face on the front of here, which is not a thrilling concept to think about, but here we are. They've got little comments now. Look. Interesting. Oh yeah, we need to ask Sim and Cynthia about it. Oh god, so right, I have to go back. I have to go back to them before we go anywhere else and ask them about the picture. And look at the back of her chair.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think.
Yeah, we broke into it.
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true.
Hmm.
You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely
Yes.
mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out.
It is
he
very
wasn't famous
cool.
yet.
It is very cool.
Yeah, true.
The
Hello,
movie was
welcome
a
in.
hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
She thinks otherwise.
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big
Or a
ideas.
badass pirate.
She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
After she went back to the ocean?
Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets.
Well, we busted straight into it, so...
Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah, no, maybe. Oh, God. I mean, do we care if she thinks less of us? I don't think we do.
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay.
It's just a weird drawing. But what else did you expect from Symmetry? Right, let's go and ask you about the spooky face picture. Boop. Yeah, we're not going to tell you that we looked inside your locket.
Portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
You must have
Sam,
seen this. It's
what's
literally in
wrong?
your bedroom.
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What
Yeah.
about it?
Oh god,
a
yeah.
sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state.
Surely that's the ship we're
dream
standing
forever
in.
gone undreamt.
Oh, you're gonna have to give us more than that. You can't just stop halfway through a poem.
This is
dear.
Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au
He's not really
contraire,
in it
He
much.
spoke of it with sulking scorn.
Yeah.
Glad was he to see it gone.
Okay, here's the spooky
There she
face.
is.
Oh,
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
when?
At night,
When?
when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
No, we cracked
Oh.
into the safe.
Now I feel like I should check on Cynthia's mattress.
God damn it! Now we're never gonna get to another room.
I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Yes, obviously we will get down to this level at some point. I'm sure. There's still 3 people to find. Okay, let's look here where the
I hate
sparkles
to
are.
pry, but
Boop. Indeeds. 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 There's a lot of crossing out here. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm on Sea known as the Stonetop Inn, which is where we started the game. It was Selena Stonetop, then it was Felicia Stonetop, then it was Magnus Mortuga, now it is Don Drummond. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. It's the eye with the key in it, the wooden eye. Haha. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at Drummond Shipyard and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the boy are in my room, and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. What is that? Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm tonight. I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully I'll see you again, Felicia. Kiss. Okay, so Magnus very briefly owned the inn. Well, maybe not very briefly. Maybe he owned it for a long time. But now Don Drummond owns it? Do we now have to go and ask everybody about this? I feel like maybe we have to go and ask her about this at least, don't we? Because she's the one that hid it. And before I forget,
It's
I'm
a
going to
throne.
look at this.
It's not a throne.
oh well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Show me the document. It's a contract. A typed document that was taped to the back of the chair. There are 2 handwritten signatures. The command contract represents an agreement between 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, they should be referred to as Party A and Party B. Sure. Previously, Party... Oh god, this feels significant, like I should write it down or something. Party A, Mortuga, has been considered the legal owner of the submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B, Cynthia Seafoam, is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of the vessel and all its operations. Okay, so this is taped to the chair, but we don't know when it was taped to the chair. You have to assume that, because they've both signed it, assuming that they are actually genuine signatures. Hers probably is, but whether his is or not is another question, because it did tell us before that he doesn't have a standard signature. And I just realised that the T in Mortuga is like a sword. That's really cool. Did he actually sign this? Did he ever see this? Like, was he even aware of this? Oof, yeah. What? Right, okay. So we need to ask her about that as well.
It's a throne.
No!
It's not a
Well,
well,
No, no,
yeah,
no,
it's
no,
not a
no.
label.
No,
It's a
no,
whole
no.
document.
No, 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 no. I need to ask you about these important
You
things.
found it, huh?
Yeah.
We did indeed. Indeed. We
Indeed.
did indeed.
Yep, we got it.
Indeed.
Good joke. Let's move on.
It is a
Why
good
did you know
joke.
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Indeed.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
Oh wait, wasn't Drummond her stepdad?
No, I'm done talking.
Sus.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, I like him saying indeed.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can
Is
see.
it?
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah. How did you?
No? Great, let's move on.
No, you're not allowed to do that. Like, literally, we have questions. We should be allowed to ask them. Why are we not allowed to ask them? God damn. Okay, fine. Right, we've asked you as much as you're going to tell us. I am just going to go to one of these rooms now because otherwise we're never going to get there. Is it a new person? It is a new person. It's Mariana Moon. This looks cozy. Look, she's got a massive sort of furnace to keep warm by and a little tent to sleep in. And a kettle and a lot of junk. I guess.
It's a big traveler's backpack.
Yes, it is.
It smells like soil
Do you sleep in the cargo hold?
and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Oh, it's a family tree. It's a family tree. It's a silkworm map, a square of parchment. It's been folded up and tied with string. Oh. Okay. So, this is what we would, in the marine trade, we would determine as a suitably scaled map with a north arrow. Does literally I mean, it's probably it's too obvious to not be the case, is it? Is it the case that basically everybody on the submarine has an association with Silkworm? Because that feels like that's how an Agatha Christie would be, is that everybody seems to have come from separate places and separate backgrounds and whatever, but actually they all share a common factor. I am more interested in this. Solomon Stonetop, father of Selina, who married Faustus Fallow. Bloody hell, what a name. Did she marry? Is that married? That must be married because they have a daughter. But then maybe she died and he married this one, the theatre owner. And they had Felix and Flint. And a daughter adopted. Is that Symmetry? Are we meant to think that's Symmetry, perhaps? But Selina and Faustus prior to that had Felicia, who was the owner of the inn, who gave it to Magnus. Oh, you know what I mean? But they're linked by that line that shows they are a couple. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like in these sort of things, it usually indicates, like, historically it'd be marriage, wouldn't it? So they have Felicia. There's a question mark here. Is that sort of questioning whether they had a relationship? But yeah, Damien Dusk, the mayor, and somebody that we'll never know had. This is the author. So he's right at the bottom. So that's like parent, grandparent, great-grandparent. So that goes back quite a long way. Okay, I mean, we can pretty much read this on here, that's fine. And then there is the same thing that we just went through. Is anybody going to comment on this? I don't understand why when we find something and we see all this stuff, like Sally and Grimoire don't say anything about it. It's like they've just picked it up, looked at it, put it in their pocket. They don't discuss it between themselves or anything. It seems odd, you know.
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
Yeah, a tent.
Hold on there, bucko. That's private, all right?
Okay, I'll come back when you're not here then.
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
A pinboard?
Me too.
I assume it belongs to that woman over there.
Right. We'd better talk to her first.
Fine, we'll talk to her first.
Oh,
Hello.
weary travellers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch.
Rude.
There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake.
Okay.
My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is
We know
Moon.
who she is. They've all
Mariana
referred to
Moon.
her.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
What an amazing comeback. I do not do.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveller, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
I do deserve voice.
How come? This thing is the motherlode
The motherlode of what?
of whispered half-truth, of murky rumour, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff.
Right. Urban
Sulky
myths
face.
Stuff.
So, you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, wow.
Dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No.
No, but it is
Murder's a
weird.
crime, though, pretty sure.
It's kind of weird. Her hair reminds me of Nyx from Hades. You know, like, Nyx has got very, very, very overly stylized hair, but it's the same sort of wing shape.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
Turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the
That seems
back
like
of
a
the
weird
ship.
place to make
After
someone
a
wait
little
when you have a
while,
parlour.
He comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry.
Oh no.
He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr.
Wow.
Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Ooh. Love to read your diary.
Imagine my
Oh
excitement
god, this isn't a diary, this is a puzzle.
Look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
This picture is so weird.
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as
Is
the
it a puzzle?
Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use.
To be fair, it's his bedroom, so he's entitled to keep it locked,
We
surely.
climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip
That's where the
dismissed
murder
it as
is.
a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr.
Yes.
Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
So this is the moment when he's carrying the bottle, which other people encountered him carrying that same bottle, like Cynthia did, I think.
Clearly wishing to remove
So this is all happening kind of
situation,
as the
good
murders
doctor
happened?
muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind
What?
of shimmering mermaid grotto.
There's a mermaid grotto?
I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time
No.
readers of this diary.
What do you mean long-time readers? How many people read your
Tadpole
diary?
and I caught up while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so
Yeah.
yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank,
Bilge.
and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
Okay, did you go there or not? Guess we'll not find out. I love this pipe, the whole pipe twiddling thing, and when she's got the pipe in her mouth, her voice changes a little bit. That's really cool.
We enter the bilge, but
Oh,
it's
we
too
do.
dark
Okay.
to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point,
Can you
opens the
blame him?
vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
It's got to be
What happened
symmetry.
next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But a witch murder.
Anyway, by this point,
What do you mean,
I
witch
lose
murder?
all
How many
my,
murders have there been?
My patience. So I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other.
Suspicious.
I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Okay. I can click on these, but I don't think we're probably meant to yet, because I don't think we could possibly know enough to do so. So, sorry, but buckle in because we have a lot of items to go through. I'm not going to lie, though, the fact that it reads it all out for you, I am loving.
Pause it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out.
Get out.
No word of a lie.
Are you also from Silkworm?
I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think?
I suppose so.
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine, on the rare occasions when he wished to do so.
But nobody knows how.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine. Now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all
No, it just seems spooky as all.
Truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease.
I mean,
Look,
you have though.
We're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away.
We're literally in a submarine under the sea. How are we meant to keep our distance? How? Come on. Right, I'm going to show you the photo then, because that's relevant. So that
It has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there. Listen,
do we think
don't
there is
worry
actually
about
something
it,
out there?
Seriously. It carries something of the cadaver about it.
Yeah.
Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
No, we've not got as far as her yet. She's miles away.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the Silver Snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it. Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left.
Oh, that's who that is.
Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on. We saw a statue about this in the town square. but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Of course it was.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
That's the patriarchy for you.
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
I don't know. What do we think? Maybe he was trying to climb into it and then got flung back out of it, but how would that even have worked?
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
Wow. Nothing to say about the back of it. No?
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since
It's got a
there's
moon on it.
Moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to
Basically.
me?
Basically, yes.
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and sea
It's a
water.
sleeping potion.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
It's a sleeping thing.
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
Told you.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So
Ooh.
that must have been after Sim left. But before the theater had booked a new act.
We assume.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement. I
Vitamin
believe.
D, baby.
All three of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing.
You cannot tell that by looking at them. Come on. What a load of rubbish.
ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Dansom.
I suppose that makes the most
She's
sense.
a gadget nerd.
After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type. Sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying
Only
a little
just
close
clicked
to
that
the
that sounds a
sun.
lot like Stone
Name,
Top.
aren't they?
Like, duh.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
The same thing. So his hex bottle is a sleeping potion with something living inside of it?
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Get in
We stole it from
now.
Zephyr.
Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
Oh, it's tongue, not mask.
Only
I thought it was the
name,
mermaid's mask.
And only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
We've seen it.
Photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
They say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God.
Okay.
In here it said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile
It's in
desire
his
to wring
room.
answers from a silent
I'm sure it
universe.
is.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
We
Well,
saw it.
he
Why?
may
The
be.
fact we saw it,
It
surely we
depends.
should register
Right.
that we've seen it.
The strength of his will.
Why are we not registering that we've seen it? I got a Chivo for looking into the darkness on the shelf and sort of essentially seeing it. But it's a missable achievement, so it's like you could play the whole game and not click there and look at it and see it.
If I'm not mistaken, this
but we
little
did.
part at the front is actually a microphone.
Oh, interesting.
Emblazoned with the Seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most.
Like when she had a photo taken with it on, perhaps?
Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany. Very old mahogany.
She's good at
Thinner
identifying
wood,
objects,
I
isn't
don't know,
she?
some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
Like she can look at anything and identify what it's made of.
I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
You made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance.
No, he did die that same day.
I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Oh,
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So
For
Sylvia
science.
made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver
that's what
snake
she meant.
with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
I thought
So
she'd
the
just
sea serpent would also be living
walked
in
into
the
the
submarine?
sea,
Well, I
drowned
don't
herself.
have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
So Cynthia's got to be looking for her mum, right? That's why she wants this submarine.
Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
True.
Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. They've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud.
The sword looks about right there.
Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't
Under
know.
Cynthia's
You
bed.
two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything this good.
You didn't
What's
look
so
under her
good about
bed.
it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built
Wowee.
the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea.
Okay. Tell me about the map
You've
then.
been enjoying my map.
It's barely a
Your map?
It's closer to a
Oh no, it was in her
list.
back.
What
Of course
about
it's
the
her
family
map.
tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stonetops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he
Maybe he's
does
not
fit
related.
into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya.
What? Wait, what? That's a reference to Tadpole Tower. Tangle Tower. Freya was in that.
You know, one of the reasons
Is that important,
I found
though?
it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up
He
a
didn't. I
contract
don't think
like
he did.
this.
I don't think he did.
I feel like the idea must have come from someone else.
Yeah, I think we know who. Right, we have asked you about everything. Well done, everybody, for your patience in listening to all of that.
It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace for heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
You could.
I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore.
No milk. Ugh.
It's a pinboard.
Right, now we're allowed to look closer. Oh, God. Do you mean in terms of their room? Like where their rooms are? Oh, can I just put them... Oh, you can put them anywhere. I thought you had to slide them along the lines. It was like a slidey puzzle. Why are we in here? Why are we in this picture? Well, we're in here at the minute. With her. I don't know where everybody else is, though. She's somewhere down here. Oh, these are the rooms, aren't they? Were you two in there still? He's dead. Like, where's he supposed to be? Was it this floor? Or that floor? I don't know if we're looking for bedrooms or something else.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of
Oh,
each
okay.
of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Okay, but what do you mean right place on the board? Like right place right now?
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been
The shape
divided.
looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Oh, wait.
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
Yes.
What is this
Do we have to look at that? Do I need to take a picture of it? Is that the diary? No. How do we... But we don't have her diary. How are we gonna... How the hell are we gonna see that again? Without going through the entire conversation. Because did we not only get to that by talking to her? It was this, wasn't it?
We enter the bilge, but it's to Mr. Grip,
Yeah.
who is clearly tired. Moments later,
Whose voice?
a young woman.
What happened next?
Yeah.
Oh.
But a witch murder.
Anyway, I think Mr. I have to put up my... After some... we head back. Here's a glance. I update
Yeah.
amongst the living, muttering with Zephyr. But nobody really seems to know what to say.
Okay. Let me just get my camera ready because I have a feeling you're
The
gonna...
next morning, it's announced. And, well...
Oh, it wasn't that. Shit. Okay. Was it this then?
A merciless wind, the shadow of a vessel, a mysterious cloaked in
Yeah,
darkness.
okay.
She slips inside.
But they
the
move around.
submarine.
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious... She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns. It is Captain.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic.
But we
He tells
weren't
me to
on
wait
the
in
boat at that
control
point.
room, and then disappears off towards the back of the After a little while,
What do you mean?
the light is... He tells me to so. Neither of them land true enough. Captain Mortuga. He asks the two men. He
Yeah.
Mr. Werman apologizes. Mr. Grip. Now.
Right. Okay.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a
Did we have to
look
reenact
down
this?
Tortuga submarine. I was
Right,
even
I'm just gonna take a
told by
picture of
one
every
Tortuga's subordinates, a Mr.
every
Frederick
screen.
Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Then Early Disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a
Can we
corridor.
get that one?
The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A
Is
young
it
woman
where
was
they
saying
found the
hastily put
people?
The document away and and introduced herself. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave, and next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip, perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. Smell. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of outside. I encountered...
Sorry, I know this is kind of tedious, but I don't see how else to solve it.
Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering... I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt. Tadpole and I caught up, while Mr. Grip skulked.
Right, so,
And that's the
yes,
end, okay.
I can see there's one more room to visit.
Okay.
Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge. A dark, dank and smelly place. I tell him he
Yeah. Okay, right. So, thank you for that. That was super helpful. Oh no, it's the pin board, isn't it?
It's a pin board.
Yep, it's a pin board. Right, so do you just want me to put them where they were? Because I can do that. Through a process of elimination, but I don't know where to put us because we weren't here at the time. So I guess I'll put us up there for now. Okay, he was... Where is he? He was here. That's his little room. So I'll put him there and I'll put her there. For now. That room is the storeroom. That room is Symmetry's performance room. Well, performance, you know what I mean. They were asleep in here. Cynthia lives in here. She wasn't in there at the time, though. She wasn't. They said they specifically say that she's not in the room. Yeah, the rest of it is just them doing the tour.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each.
Yep.
Each one needs to be moved
Yep.
to the right place.
So she wasn't in there, I think, is the gist of what they're saying there. Was she just in here?
That's not it.
Looks like the board.
shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Maria?
Yeah. Like, where are we meant to be? Were we up here?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all
Oh,
might be
okay.
in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably
Oh,
shouldn't be in
okay.
any of the segments.
Okay, thanks for the hint.
Nothing.
I'd say me
Yep.
and Mortuga probably.
We
shouldn't
are. We are. I can't put him anywhere else. We can't leave him. We can't get him off the board. Maybe they're not in the right...
Nothing.
I'd say me and Mortuga.
Thought it might give me more and more, like, more progressive hints the more I tried it. Are you the problem?
Nothing.
I'd say me and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say me and
I know
Mortuga.
you should. I know you should. Their current location. I'm not sure where their current location... I mean, we are all in this room, so that's fair. She was in her room. She could be in the control room. Oh, she is in the control room, isn't she?
Nothing.
I'd say me and
Yeah.
Mortuga probably.
So... Is somebody... Who is not in the right place, then? Yeah, because she's sat on the control room seat, isn't she? So she is there and not in her bedroom. Maybe... No, because she's not in her bedroom. She's in the performing room. Which is that one. Let me just scroll a little further. Two blokes are in their bunk room together.
Nothing.
And Mortuga probably.
Hmm. Okay. I get what it's trying to do. I don't really know where else to put people than where they are now. So I turn to the internet. How do we even ask it this? Offer me the Mariana Trench. Real world thingy. Reddit. Has anyone solved that stupid pinboard puzzle yet? Let's have a look and see if anybody has. Yeah, it says, yeah, so somebody put Bortuga in the top left corner of the pinboard. Grimoire and Salia with Moon. Mortuga is not on the diagram. Symmetry is in the child's room, not her shared quarters. So does she go here?
Nothing.
And Mortuga probably.
Somebody spoiler posted it. That's fine. That's literally what I have. Oh, fuck. He's here, not here.
Nothing.
No?
And Mortuga.
What? I'm sorry, but that's exactly what I have. You're in there. You're in there. He's in here. These two are here, but albeit that way around. Oh, and she's up there.
That was right.
Oh my god. Right, okay. Yeah, okay. And then somebody says, why is he off the boat? Like, I know he's dead, but his body is still on the boat. Well, yeah. The hints when you got it wrong just didn't help. Yeah. The diary cutscene, which is supposed to help, feels like it only makes things worse by not adhering to the rules of the solution.
I'm impressed.
Yeah. Don't be impressed, Grim. I cheated.
Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
What were we expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle,
This is not your jam.
and we get a new clue.
The thing is, like, it's like, yeah, that should be so easily solvable. But admittedly, I got the doctor's room wrong, and I probably would have got it earlier if I had him in the right room. I think I tried the right combination of everybody else, but just didn't have him in the right room. But here we are.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect that.
We have.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
Oh.
What's this?
Hello. What's this? What the frick? An instant photo depicting a muscular man. It was found in the cargo hold. Why does... Dad? Is this Hades' dad? Night of a full moon. Waylon Wolf. We've seen that name before and I can't remember. Technically, no. She could have just told us that was there. That's very annoying. I can't remember who Wayland Wolf is, but did we see his name on the phone somewhere? Can't remember. Let's ask her about it. Hello. I need to ask you about this.
When did you take this photo?
Why is it taped to the back of your
On the night of a full
pinboard?
moon.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash?
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Well, that's no woman. That's a mermaid slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
You're not going to tell us, huh?
Okay, that's kind of weird. Oh, nothing comes to mind. Okay, good to know. Not inaccurate. Right. Okay, that was certainly something. Let's go here and meet Mr. Grip. Don't want to know what he's doing.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Oh, his hot air balloon crashed, didn't it? I like your little friend.
Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid? Grimoire?
How? How would I
It's a
pay you?
big compass.
Oh, the compass. Can we have it? He's put loads of needles on it. How do you know which one is the right one? Okay. Why are there?
These guys?
Yeah.
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Okay.
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Peruse? Do not peruse. I'm going to peruse. Oh no, I shouldn't have perused. I wish to not peruse now. Oh, this compass tries to point away from all. There's only 4 slots though. Well, that's satisfying. Very satisfying. Okay. Let's just come back to where we were. This tries to point away from all others. This tries to point at all the others. Well, that one is pointing away, isn't it? So, although now it's not. So they do affect each other. So that one can't be that one then. That one is very much pointing towards them all. That's the pointing away one, I think. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. Okay. That's not changing much. Maybe that's the clock. Right, that one is very much moving. That one's moving. Oh no, wait, hang on. Maybe this one. Yeah, this one isn't changing, so maybe that's the clock. One of those two is the clock, I think. Tries to point at all the others. Feels like that could be you. Oh, so we've got too many. Pink is the clock. This one. Oh. Like that.
That's the one.
Oh! You see, sometimes I can puzzle. Sometimes I can puzzle. Is that like the... That's not... Is that the time now? Do you think they've got it set to your computer's clock time? That's clever if it is.
Good job.
Thank you, Sally. What do we
Did
get?
something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
And yet, somewhere in here there is a box. Oh, it's here.
It's open.
Oh, it was advancing. Oh, like a clock. Okay. Coincidence
What
that
is
it's...
that? Some kind of scroll?
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
You know I'm gonna touch
Too
it.
late. Sorry.
I've already touched it, let's be honest. An old scroll. There's a map on it. And the spooky head thing. And some coordinates. I'm plagued by coordinates. He gave it to Magnus for free. Why though? 2 miles from the coast. What's J and M? What are the letters? They're not where we pick people up, are they? Like tadpole and stuff. Moon. Moons. I feel like this is something we need to ask people about to learn about, right? Okay. Here we go then.
Customers. Come in, and welcome to Mr.
Why are you
Grip's
dressed like
Emporium.
Obelix from Asterix?
What?
I
Asterix.
guess he's Mr. Grip.
Blah.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't.
That's
think
not how
I
you
said
spell
that.
succinct.
Here at
but
Mr.
okay.
Grips, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
I quite like him. We can buy stuff. But we don't have any money. How do we get money?
Grimoire,
I don't have any
Oh.
gold coins. No.
Grimoire, you don't have any money?
I don't have any gold
Okay.
coins. No.
Look at this face. Wow. Exasperation. I'm assuming these would be helpful. But, like, when will we need a sextant? That's so funny. That's really tickled me. No, you may not exit. Sir, please. I need to exit your shop. No, let me out. I can't leave. We can't leave.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid.
I know. I'm not trying to.
Apologies.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Oh. That was so funny.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
I don't know why you have a stick with a hat on, but
Can I get your full name?
yeah.
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room.
It was the
for
big
some
shop on
reason.
the
This is
quayside.
really the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw
Yeah,
it.
we saw it. It's all.
Yeah,
boarded
we saw
up.
it.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
No.
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation.
Ooh.
We'll analyze and decipher any map for a low fee. Some maps may be invalid. Fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Will you tell us about the map we just
Sorry,
stole
did
from you?
just Talk to your stick.
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name.
It's called
Great.
Cornelius.
Don't ask any follow-up questions.
No.
Maybe he'll let us move on.
I want to talk to Cornelius, please. I want to talk to Cornelius. He looks so happy.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer. Don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an
Hmm.
aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least.
He's got
As
that
you can see, I
adventurer
didn't make it very far at
vibe
all.
to him, hasn't he?
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
How is running a shop useful? Like, it's only useful to you.
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there.
Don't say it like that.
Typewriter. Then all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder.
New
a
person.
woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his
Hey,
room,
there's nothing wrong with
leaving
sudden
me
fatigue.
a solitary tour guide.
You do kind
Happens
of
to the best
like
of
a
us.
tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with
You've got a
it,
stick, of course
though.
you look
I'm
like a
sure
tour guide.
Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
So they
Sounds
heard
like
the
a murder to
murder.
me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well,
But there was two
apparently
women's voices?
satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird
Why?
noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused
Maybe
me
the
to
first
nearly
thump was the
topple over
cauldron
into
being
the water.
opened.
So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I
No.
certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
I don't
You
blame you,
didn't
mate.
want
I
to
wouldn't
run
have
to
gone
the
up there
murderer.
either.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Okay. His tune sounds like the beginning to In the Summertime, but it never quite breaks into it. Okay, well, I like you. I think you seem nice. I don't think you did the murder, but I do have to ask you about all of this shit. He can... this is the map we just stole from him. I don't think he gets to keep it if we ask him about it, so we
How
may as
much
well
for
ask
this
him
one?
about it.
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway?
You shouldn't have made a
What's
weird
the red
clock
X?
compass
Now, that's
puzzle
the
here.
question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
Oh, but then you looked a bit sketchy when you said that, so now I don't know if I like you or not. Like, is he on the submarine in the hopes that he can somehow get it to go to that location to find whatever there is there?
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason,
Okay.
she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
That's
I told
weird.
her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly...
Why are
back
you
when
not
found it.
actually fixing it? Like, why would he not try and fix it?
Aha! This must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think?
Oh,
She's not called Madame Mermaid Orb.
that's Madame Tadpole.
Remarkable! There we are!
His shop.
Cornelius, look! I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How
Oh,
come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the
you do still need to
nautical and
navigate
aeronautical.
on a.
But in
hot air
truth,
balloon.
The blue motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
Okay.
Two individuals in contention of the ownership. No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording, it's too vague. It tells you about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Morticia...
He's content designing it. Oh my god.
I couldn't say.
It's too vague.
But I stand by
It's
it.
not clear.
There's
It's
a
not
chance
understandable.
Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. Perhaps she oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick.
Oh, poor Cornelius.
Grip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived.
So she's come here to make trouble, really, hasn't she? Let's ask him
What's
about all
the deal
the
with this
ship-related
blueprint?
stuff first.
It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the
I don't know.
shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He'd never seemed to have any money. Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Ah, here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed.
I mean, if he was brought down by a storm, that's not exactly something to be embarrassed about, surely.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different.
Here.
It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a
Hello.
ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
As Ilu said earlier, a Franken wheel, Franken ship.
Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing?
Tell me about the
Where
eyeball
on earth
key.
did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't
We know
say
it's a
with any
key.
academic
Somebody's already
certainty.
told us. Somebody already told us. We already learnt that.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From
Everybody.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just
Because
wanted
it's
it all for
spooky?
himself. Yeah, whatever was in there. I mean,
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
what? So keeping it secret was him being selfless somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
Maybe?
This is from a ship's sail?
I think so?
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down. Wonderful.
Did you sell
isn't it?
this?
Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom.
I can't get into
Together,
his
they
office.
form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a
How do we get into his office?
Godric grips nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
Look at you with your vocabulary.
A crystal ball. Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response. Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea. Requires
It isn't.
a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do.
Lies.
Based on this, I
Lies.
wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
What else we got?
Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh!
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you
Whoa.
know about this?
Well,
It's literally
a
in the frickin'
vast
magazine.
trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Well, that's all I have to say.
Some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr's been trying his best to figure it out. Oh yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town.
What happened to Cynthia's dad, I wonder?
That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
Oh, poor navigators.
Don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
Pretty sure we asked her about it. I can't even remember what she said.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of, exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we?
I mean, it's the cauldron.
Symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window.
Did we even spot that it was the cauldron in the drawing before? I
Is
don't
that a
remember. I don't think I did.
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Oh, yes, wheel tablets.
Yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you.
He knows. He knows something.
No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon. Classic.
Hadn't even thought about
Any
that.
idea where it might be, or what?
Not yet.
Not really.
Let's see here. Nope. Doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events.
What?
Then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork.
Why is he doing the
Imagine
proms
that gets him.
bobbing up and down thing? Huh. Okay.
Are
We're
there
nearly
really only
done.
2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Oh.
Goodness me.
Yeah, I know,
What's
right?
it a
Save the
photo
worst for
of?
last.
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
It's not Cornelius's face, is it? His cute little face. Oh, I missed this one.
We think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
No. Right, we have asked him about everything. I am hopeful that there are only 2 more objects, and this is going to be then the full screen. Because otherwise, oh my god, how much longer? How much more stuff must we find? So we've got Madame Tadpole, which will mean asking a Madame Tadpole all about everything, and we've got the bilge room. I'm actually going to go there first, in case there's anything that we pick up that we then need to ask people about. If you see what I mean.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Wait! There is something. We have somebody else's phone. How do I make it flashlight? Oh god, it turns on but there's no signal. The battery could do with charging. The battery. How are we going to charge the battery?
We can use Dirk's
Oh,
cell
well,
phone.
we don't need to.
Do you think he'll
Maybe.
mind?
Probably not.
No, we just had to press use. It's fine.
You're not pointing it at anything.
Well, where should I point it?
At this.
Point it here.
Here?
No, here.
No, not there. Over here.
Like this?
Oh, she's so annoying.
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
Yes.
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Oh god. No! What? How do we rotate the inner orbs? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I mean, we've almost made that, but not quite. Oh, Jesus. Oh no, okay, right, okay. So we have made that. Fine. This one has significantly more balls, though, if you know what I mean. Right, well, they've got to be, like, arranged like that, right? Oh, that's so close. No. What he will...
That's not it.
So we can rotate the glass orbs, and
Yeah.
we can turn the outer dials, which also rotates the glass orbs.
Yes.
But in a different way.
Yes. What do you say if I
Guess
do it
that's
again?
wrong.
Looks like the solutions shown
Yes.
on those 2 little screens, with the
Oh.
red and white lights.
Yes.
I think either of the orbs could produce either
Really?
of the solutions. So it doesn't matter which way around we do it.
Okay. And do you have any more?
We have to rotate the glass orbs. So
In that case, we'll need to make it so certain balls are hidden behind other ones.
Yes.
Nothing.
we have to rotate.
In that case,
That's all we get. Okay, cool. Great, thanks. Cool and great, thanks. See that's right. That's not. I can't believe it doesn't feel like there's enough in that one to achieve that, but... Because this is rotating in like every direction. I don't know if I'm putting it back to ones that I've already tried, you know? We've got to have 3 at the top, 3 red ones. It's easy to make 4. Which is cool. I don't know what I'm doing. I want to do the deduction puzzles, you know, like so if so-and-so was here, then they can't have been here, and this is the... I don't want to do these puzzles. Like, that's not... Admittedly, I didn't buy it, so, you know, I can't really complain. Oh, wait. We did it. I accidentally did it without trying.
There we go.
Oh, thank God. But yeah, I get why they've put this sort of stuff in here.
Nice.
But it also sort of... Because it breaks up all the talking and the asking everybody about every single thing. Which, you know, is nice for me to sit in here and listen to and not have to read out. But could get a little tiresome if you weren't into, like, lots of dialogue in a game. But yeah, I just felt like they don't need to be there. Like, the puzzles should be there at that bit that we had at the start with the text, like, so-and-so was in such a place doing this thing, and that happened, and that you've got to sort of work out the logic of it.
A glass bottle.
But here we are. Thank you for the well done. I think maybe not thinking about it maybe made it work. I don't know. It felt like just idly faffing around with it was the solution.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it.
Mm.
One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash.
It's just trash.
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
The strange device, I guess. It looks cool. What a colour scheme. Okay.
What's this?
Driving license. Been cut in half and taped back together. Tanya Tadpole. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Specialist in free diving, limited visibility, deep diving, high pressure. That's cool. It does look like they are the 2 parts of the same object. It's not like it's had something else grafted onto it, so don't quite know why that would be there, but okay.
The light is coming through.
Can we
an
go
open
through
drain in
here?
the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Can we go there?
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were going to
You're
say
a
that.
weirdo.
You always like the worst smells.
You was like the worst smells, my god. Can we not go through there then?
Yeah, this room smells.
I kind of like
I
it.
knew you always like the worst smell. The light is coming through
A
an
drain in the floor.
literally the same.
So there's a drain. So they were stood in here listening to the storeroom conversation, sort of slash murder slash whatever. So if there's a drain in that room, surely the murder weapon could be down here?
It's a thigh-high pool of dirty water.
Hmm. Lush.
Don't say thigh high. Say knee high. Or waist high.
But it was in between the two.
It's literally thigh high. Wow, okay. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to click on.
Yeah, this room
Smells like room and do-do-do-do. Don't think there is anything else. So, but we got the an object from in there, so that's good. So now we can go meet Madame Tadpole. And I guess there's logically only going to be one more object to find, I hope. I mean, does this not look like a drain? Love this.
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
But it looks amazing.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish.
It's so pretty.
It's a diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Oh.
Oh. Derp. That's my derp face. Oh god. Why must you give me these constant rotation puzzles? Come on. So, right. So we've got the 3 PlayStation symbols and a rainbow. But we do have PlayStation symbols here as well. Oh. So it's going to be follow it around, isn't it? So yeah, there's only 2 that could be from there to there. So if that's a cross, that can also be a cross, which can go to a triangle. That's a cross, which can go to a cross. That's a circle, but that doesn't go to a circle, so that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Which means we have to go back to the start and use the rainbow. Oh, wrong way. Rainbow. Diamond. Which becomes plus. Which becomes circle. That becomes triangle. That becomes rainbow. That's a triangle.
That's the one.
Nailed it! Nailed it!
Good job.
Thank you, Sally. That I can handle.
What's inside?
It did bother me at first when it was like, oh my god, you want me to rotate yet more objects, but that's the sort of puzzle I like. It's a creepy book. It's a pocket book. It looks like a journal to me. With hacking great big slashes on the front of it. Is that WW? Rugged, blood-stained pocketbook. Hang on. Don't Americans call a pocketbook? Isn't that their word for a purse? This is not a purse. This is a genuine notebook. I have the option to shake it. Again, it did nothing. Why give me a shake button? Oh, Jesus. If I can't shake it. Well, we don't know, do we? So let's come back to that in a minute.
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Message in a bottle. Let's read it. Curse in the cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. This sounds awfully familiar. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. Symbol of dead man. Or does this mean something else? I mean, that's the cauldron. That's the lid. That's the dead man. That's the door. That's the window. Is this a prophecy? Guess we can ask her about it.
An ornate teacup.
With an ornate crack down the side.
Yeah.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
Hmm.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
Ugh. Yeah. Ugh, indeed.
It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that.
God. Why are they all broken? They're all smashed.
Cushions.
Yep.
I think it's the lid that fits over the airlock. It's been taken off the hinge.
So there's no lid?
Why?
What if it floods?
Then we drown.
Great.
As long as we're aligned on that.
Cool. Good to be aligned.
It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
I think it's for keeping her jewelry on.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
I love that we walk into these rooms and have all these conversations right in front of the person. Like, surely is listening to us.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy new towels for my bathroom.
Sally, we're solving a murder here. Focus.
Focus.
It's a curved piece of wood.
Looks like it's from the hull of a ship.
Okay. Well, okay. Hello.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
Her eyelashes are
Ordinary human woman.
unsettling.
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional...
Tadpole's not a
swimmer
very sort of,
or
you know,
a professional
glamorous name, is
mermaid?
it?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
Yeah.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
She is
How
half a
come you're
mermaid.
here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
Nope.
No, I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into a submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
It's making my eyelashes feel twitchy. Just looking at it.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
You think?
What about him?
I'm not
That's
sure
for
there's
other people to worry about.
any mascara
So
or
how do
fake
you get
lashes
out
that
to
could
sea?
achieve that.
Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room?
No, she goes into the
Leads down
water,
to a
idiot.
Big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
Like I
How
said,
long have you
half
been living
mermaid,
here?
remember?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group.
Suspects.
I was closest
Individuals,
to Magnus,
maybe?
though. He was one of a kind.
Oh. And that's why she's so bothered about... she was so bothered about getting them all to the room and saying, like, hey, look, who did this?
I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really
okay.
locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength.
Hmm.
I
So
Go
we know
inside,
that
and that's when I
Grit
find him
said he had
dead.
no upper body
Killed,
strength.
looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
They're hiding under the
Yes.
boat.
Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head.
That's a
looking
Pokemon.
Antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It
That's a
was looking
Pokemon
out to
called
the side,
Sableye, I
at
think.
The ocean, I guess? Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best demon we ever got.
So, oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard.
Ah.
Direct hit.
Bonk.
Its head came off, pretty sure.
What?
I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I wanted
Somebody
to be
did
sure,
say they
so I
saw
jump off
somebody
the side and
fall,
swim over
like,
to the aft
go
deck.
down the
Nope, nothing.
past the
And I
window.
dived down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. Not... no.
Tell us more.
How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever
The
find
big scary
the head
face?
of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh yeah, I did actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
Mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and it's gone.
He would.
I
Zephyr
think
took
got
it.
stolen.
That's, disappointing.
We
At
saw
that
him
point,
carrying
you
it,
didn't finish your statement.
and then we
Right,
found it
right.
on the shelf.
I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Oh, you think we're getting out of here? I don't think so. Annoyingly, we do have a scroll. Oh. So, yeah, yeah. Let us begin.
Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So, it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way in. It shines a big green light so you know where to go to find the submarine.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
What?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it, more like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Good morning. I was just eating a hula hoop, sorry.
That's up to you.
I'm hungry. How you doing? How was your nap? We have finally met the final person, and we have all of these things to ask her about, so you're just in time to catch up on all of the things that we have found.
Turk tried to get me to take these. He's convinced we've all got a vitamin D deficiency. He said that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird.
He's not entirely wrong. 4 hour actual sleep. Well, at least you got some sleep, right?
I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up.
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her
Posters
small ass.
for things
The
stay
theater
up for
owner.
ages.
That's Baroness Fortuna.
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No.
So she's
It didn't work
on
out.
the family tree, isn't she? which is on the back here.
Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
It's annoying that you can't ask her about the thing on the back of that map. Because obviously, you know, that's kind of relevant to a lot of things. Tell me about the
Hands
book.
off. It's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know.
Tell me the secret code. I want to read your diary.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
That's a good point. Fortunately, we were able to read it through the side. We found your diving license.
Where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it?
She has
maybe?
brown hair on that picture.
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
Yeah, she has brown hair on that, but she has like green hair like an actual mermaid now. Do you know what this is?
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. You keep it.
That
Ocean
drawing
map?
of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Oh.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
May I see it?
Great.
Could you tell us more about what it was, at least? Maybe?
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically.
Okay. We think this is her in the photo.
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
She's got the eyelashes.
I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair. And a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
Just some guy. Not important.
I feel like it is important. But okay, tell me about the
All I can
cauldron.
say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's custom made. See the S emblem on the epaulets? And on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved.
Because it's her missing mothers, we know this. Right, tell me about this weird-ass photo.
Is this a photo of you?
Why'd
No.
you say that?
It's an underwater photo. And it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike. Is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right. It doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone.
Nope, it just looks weird.
I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think.
I've bounced about everywhere now, and now it feels chaotic.
Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official.
However...
maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Like
Yeah.
what?
Oh, just little notes, you know.
Because Werman has a typewriter, obviously, so I was wondering whether maybe Cynthia somehow had got Werman to fake this or make this document so that she could fake it.
The Stone Top Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stone Top family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type. There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second.
I thought we were next to the bilge, not on top of it. Or by that does she mean literally the ocean?
I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches. Magnus really wasn't one for record-keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important. Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him.
Okay, I finished my hula hoops now. Sorry, I was really hungry.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
Yeah, it's got jeweled eyes, look.
Tadpole?
Point to her boob, but...
No, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe.
So it was on top of the submarine as the head of a creature, which she then threw a stick at. And it fell in the sea, and then she got it, and then Zephyr stole it from her room. And now it's on his shelf.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What?
What?
What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why?
What?
What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
Have you not asked him?
You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs
I think you
that
would.
kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
I kind of wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world.
But it let us find your stuff in the bilge. Because we
How
had
did you find that?
a flashlight.
That was in Sim's.
Oh, we just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Oh my god, we could have gone in the cabin the whole time.
Push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
That feels kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
Somebody else
And,
said he locked it all the time when it
cabin
wasn't in
is-
use.
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine.
Oh, so now we can get in there.
Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not.
Oh, he's interested in something else on that page. We need to go and look at the
I'm
page.
pretty sure Magnus kept this in the storeroom.
He had it covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
Maybe.
This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that.
No, it's a
We don't know
sleeping
what it
thing. We
is.
know it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
Right, but there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else.
I get why they react like this, because you could speak to her before others, so you could be getting information that you technically don't have
Cynthia
yet.
had
But
to ask my help with writing this.
it is a
She
little bit
wanted to put
annoying.
Magnus's age, but she didn't know.
That they're like, oh, I don't know what it is.
You
It's like, yeah, you do. Somebody else has
My
told you what it is.
friends. I was really trying to get to know him.
Sounds like that might have been kind of an uphill struggle.
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk about himself.
And finally, I think...
So the main character is inspired by Magnus Mortuga?
I think so, but Werman changed his name to Marcus Mordu.
Nice. Real subtle.
Yeah, that was it. Right, so the fact that we've now met everybody means that we are free to actually ask everybody about everybody, because there isn't anybody left to add to the list.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
You're too good.
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Cool.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type.
He's a
I
good
don't
egg.
go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Stop fangirling over
Yeah,
him.
Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
Wow. Stuffing your nose in there, aren't you? I mean, Sim's whole act was, like, supposedly talking to her uncle through a crystal ball from the afterlife. Like, I think she was already kind of into that sort of stuff.
Now, when
But
Werman
sure,
got
okay.
here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like, maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
It was something to do with contracts, wasn't it?
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
The next morning? That's too late.
Kind of creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would he get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
That is mysterious.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Oh, he has like
Problem was, Magnus
motive for
didn't
being
need a
here.
navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking
Yeah.
Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator.
Well, that's going to be tricky now.
Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is...
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark.
Oh.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy?
What guy?
Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of silkworm on sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
I know, right?
Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
Do you feel bad, Grim? Okay. Right, we have asked her about everything.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So, what now?
Well, she basically doesn't want you to read it, that's why.
Maybe someone else will know it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
We're just going to steal it, and if nobody will help us get in it, we'll just break our way into it.
I knew that would cheer you up.
Wow.
I do kind of want to see what's on that piece
Wow,
of
game.
paper.
We can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
Oh, in the bottle.
So, what? You want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Yeah, there is that though, isn't there? It's like, this is not our stuff. Okay, right. Let's... I mean, we can get in here, surely.
Locked.
We have the key. We literally have the key.
That's the one.
Let's go. Whoa. That is a huge bell. Okay, there's a pair of eyes in here. And a little red light that I'm not loving. Let's start over here.
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Her again? Wow, okay. Mother finally let me have the map. Most of it anyway. The important bits are still there. Problem, I spent all last night trying to decipher the coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us. Like, Grip. I've put him in charge of that while I make preparations on the ship. I need to... What? Oh, it's just a fragment. Right. I need to. Wanted to turn around and go back to Siltworm. Empty-handed? Never. So all the way there, he was sulky and moody, even more so than usual. I mean, he can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me because, as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better of him. Hauled it up. Took forever. It's super heavy, and I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. It might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what will happen. So I said we could do it together, one each. That worked just fine, but we... Something. Wow, that's quite the cliffhanger. So that's the sign from the inn. I mean, that looks like a pair of earrings, but I assume it's just part of that. No, this looks a lot like a Wind Waker Zelda character of some kind. Is this Felicia? Do we reckon? Felicia Stonetop? That's what I reckon.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about
No,
this.
we know. I think we know.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Okay.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that.
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
A heavy iron bell. It's got some sort of thing in it. You know what I mean. A thing with sticky out bits and not sticky out bits. That might be some sort of key or something. Also, I can't interact with this. Is so frustrating that it feels like like in an escape room game, you would be able to click on this and then pull it, or click on this and rotate it, or something. And you cannot do that here. It is just a looking at situation. Egg. Creature out of egg. Moon. That's the symbol of that. Another moon. Another symbol of that goes back to the sea. Okay, yeah, that's definitely something to ask
It's a
people
ship in a
about.
bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
Oh, there's so many items. There's so many items. Oh my god. Oh, that's cute. Look at the person on the front. Is that the... Oh. Surely at some point shaking things will have a purpose. Like, it's still... That's creepy. Still, I thought somebody might fall off or something and something would be revealed. Ah! But there's been 3, I think, now items that we have had the shake button with. And I don't really know why.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
Shake, shake, shake,
I
shake, shake,
think
shake,
it
shake,
already
shake.
is broken.
Oh.
Listen,
Shake, 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 shake.
something got loose on the inside.
Open it, open it.
There's a globe.
With all 7 seas.
Okay, cool.
That's one impressive chair.
Fit for a captain.
It's got a coral motif on it, like something else.
It's an old birdcage.
Minus the bird.
No parrots here.
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf.
Scroll shelf then, whatever.
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
Cool.
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust. Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
The storage room is the mini theatre, so... Yeah, okay, fine. I guess we'll click on the pair of sad-looking eyes with the red light shining out of this Breath of the Wild-shaped chest.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Oh, God. What? A small handheld radio. It seems to be broken. Why does it have a face? Why does it have clothes on? What the hell? It's got Mama Cynthia's jacket on. I guess if it's broken, we have to take it to grip. Okay, that's not at all weird.
A candle on a skull on a book.
So, was Mortuga a pirate, or what?
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent.
Sounds like an awfully nice guy, to be fair. So, right, I think we've looked at everything. We have now also been in every room, which is a delight. Logic would say that I should stop here. I am, however, curious to know whether he can tell us if he can fix that. Like what? Oh, what was that? Oh, there was something I was going to look at again, and I can't for the life remember what it was now. Nope, it's gone. Hello. I need to ask you about several things.
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it.
Oh.
2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that.
Yeah, what? Like what?
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic.
But the radio! Why will you not fix the radio for me?
Tonya Tapdell. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know.
Oh god, I hadn't even realised the
Probably
name was spelt.
drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing.
Different.
Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Yeah, her name's spelt differently on it. I hadn't even clocked it.
Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom? Who's that? I just made him up.
Oh, then no.
I mean, it's a good guess.
And what do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it?
Excuse me? You can't call people weird.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is. This
No.
little part sticking out the back.
I was hoping
No,
you would tell me.
I barely noticed it, to be honest.
Tell me! Tell me what it is. Oh my
Oh
god.
yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm
A
not
pipette.
sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
He's asking me more questions than I'm asking him. He's like, do you know what this is? No. Interesting. That's not how it's supposed to work.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
Okay. I haven't asked him about anybody yet.
He lived and worked in the inn.
Because I was
opposite my
saving it till we got
emporium.
everybody.
I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled.
His
like he
eyes are
wasn't really
grey.
there.
What had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out. But you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
So I think what I'll do is, because I've not had to do any reading out or anything, I've been able to sit here quite quietly for a lot of this. I'm going to keep going till 10 so that we can like push through and make more progress, and clear more stuff. And hopefully at some point it will sort of say, okay, your next kind of objective is to do whatever. So we will exhaust everybody, ask everybody about everybody, and get it cleared out that way.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need
It's supposed to be a surname, though,
You're
isn't it?
serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
Yeah.
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Werman's publisher.
Dirk?
We know he is. He's got phone
If
messages.
I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and
The stick is
Whimsy.
called Cornelius.
But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
Of course.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure,
not the same
since he
thing?
seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In
Well,
fact, he
who would
always
be?
seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up. I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself. Really? Why? It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Werman's an author, not a journalist.
He was a journalist,
Well, he
though.
used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death. Sounds like you don't agree. Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
Everyone seems very concerned about this.
She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
Like, everyone seems concerned that she's like, oh, she shouldn't be hiding her light down here. It's like, why do you all care?
No,
there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
So what's the pipe all about?
I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And
then he dies. It's
Well,
probably just
definitely
bad
her fault
timing.
then.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall.
Yeah, we've seen
Poster,
it.
apparently.
We showed it to you. We already showed it to you.
Before
remember?
this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Godman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair
We
of
hired
hands.
him.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were,
I have a map,
the more I enjoyed
but it's your map, so you're not going to tell me
Now
about
you
it.
live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
Right, okay, we've asked him about everything we can possibly ask him, including his map, which he won't tell us about. Yeah, okay.
I wonder
Right.
if Mariana would let us take a closer
Oh,
look
okay.
at the pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Let's go now. That seems like an objective to me. What you doing, little hobbit friend? Pipe question
You want
mark?
to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
I mean, what could it be? Like, what could an... Is it a... It's got fucking symbols on it. And I can't press anything. Is it to do with the bell? That's the same thing as the bell. Is it a speaker? God, this is like the shape of things again, like trying to rotate it in 3D. Oh, it's a recorder. Like, so it's play, stop, backwards and forwards. So it's some sort of recorder. Why it has these digits on it, do not know.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
What?
What?
It's a little tape player.
Go on then. Oh, we actually can. Oh, right, okay. Oh, so they're like 4 different recordings.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Okay, things have got spicy.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
That's presumably, he's not talking about Mortuga there, he's talking about someone like Werman? Like, if Werman... No, because if Werman dies, there won't be another book and there won't be another film and he won't get another job. Okay.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That's what they heard from below, isn't it? So she was like rehearsing her act, maybe? Or a new act? Wow, thanks. I thought 4 might have been like, oh my god, the actual murder. No, it's not. Oh, it's just... I thought it was going to give us some sort of clue. It was just the start of the word static. Don't really know why you would need these 3 buttons, like what use they are. But that's very interesting. Going to ask you about that. Oh shit, I need to ask her about all these things. I will ask her about the painting.
Here, that's the stone top emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials. SS.
Stone Top C? Secret Stone?
Selena Stonetop.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself.
Sorry, another small dog intrusion. Tell us about your pipe.
Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall
No.
I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew
I mean, you literally have it in your
Tut
hand.
at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Tut.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happens?
Where's the other one?
Good question. Oh, that's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? That explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
And we're not going to make her explain it or ask her to explain it. We're just going to say, that doesn't explain it.
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
Okay.
I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure
The
compass is
stars?
the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything.
That's fair.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Fair enough.
Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selena.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selena was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism?
Who was the person strapped to the
General
front?
Gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
Okay. Wouldn't you have painted it the same colour as the ship?
It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
Well, sorry indeed. Oh, sorry guys. We do have to ask her about everybody.
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking
Oh,
for the
did I miss one?
Tortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please.
There's so many, it's
which
hard to sort of like
usually
scan and
amounts
see
to
all the
whatever
ticks
has
and
the
not
most
ticks now.
interesting rumours.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time
Hmm.
to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
We were called here.
Oh, I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
It isn't though, is it? Let's be honest. You're right, we missed that one.
Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
Let's ask about her
I
then.
first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
Who was the leader? Do we know? Do we think that's relevant?
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking
Wandering
for something.
the halls.
I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a
The
gun,
weird device.
but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
Well, we know who we're asking about what next.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
That's Dr. Zephyr for you.
Woman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
You mean this guy?
Broad shoulders, long arms,
Very
good for
broad
reaching
shoulders.
across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like,
Stop.
if he had a family?
I
Yeah.
never heard mention of his parentage.
Hi,
no.
Roscoe.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
We don't need to know about those favours. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so, hi, Roscoe. Yeah, this is... Because, as you have just witnessed, they talk so much. We're nowhere near finishing. They do so much of the talking. I've basically been able to just sit here in my comfy chair and just watch it like a film and do the occasional frustrating puzzle. So when it got to like 9:30 and I was like, oh, hang on, it's 9:30. I figured I'm going to push on till 10 or until we've asked as many people about everything that we have available to us at the minute and then next time we are sort of at a sort of kind of baseline of, okay, what's our next objective? We'll have met everybody and maybe found everything. Yeah, started at 6 as normal, but yeah, it's very different when you don't have to talk constantly throughout the stream.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia
Dare I
Seafer
say
was
relaxing.
an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
Nobody, I don't think. Did they? Did they?
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such
He's so
a
funny.
novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
No, he's not
Whilst
obnoxious.
showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe your face makes him nervous.
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom.
The storeroom, yeah.
I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
What?
It's not her birth name, no.
You cannot drop these half stories on me. What's her name then? So I reckon, you know, though, well, I'll not ask. Rather than ask, I will look. Where are we? Here. So on here, we've got this. I think this is Symmetry. Although, the timing of that is... No, she's way too young, isn't she? This is... Oh, they've drawn Freya in. Freya was in Tangle Tower. And I cannot for the life of me remember anything about her character or the story that she was wrapped up in. But why they immediately thought, oh, the kid of these two must be her. So I thought maybe Symmetry was the adopted daughter of the theatre owner, but... It feels like too far back in history, surely. I don't know. I don't know. Where... What did I say I was gonna do? Oh, ask him about the gun thing. Oh. I need to ask you about this.
You know what this is, Dirk?
45% progress, yeah, baby.
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's...
We've only just met everybody.
Really?
That's like the opening act.
I mean, oh, what a shame.
You're not going to tell me anything else about it?
Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe
There's
she
a
ran out of
recording of you on it.
Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
What? There's so much more. I mean, this is the second. I did one Sunday showcase of it, and then this is the second. If you guys are hating it, I will happily finish it on my own. If you're happy to just sort of sit and let it wash over you, then that's fine as well. Yeah, I don't. It's weird. It's very different to, I think, probably anything that I've streamed before. I don't think anything has had this much dialogue in it. And yeah, I don't know how that is to sit and receive. Ilu likes it, so Ilu would like me to continue. So
it would make sense.
Yeah. No, just the two.
The woman in the photo
Just the
looks
two.
A little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess
Yes.
She dyes it green
Yes,
nowadays.
it is.
So what? It's a free country.
You are wildly indifferent. That's fair enough. I feel like with them doing all the talking and all the stuff, like I said before, it is kind of like just sitting with a very slightly interactive movie. And there will come a point, I promise you, there will come a point where we actually have to do some logic and some deduction. But to get to that stage, we have to gather all the clues. and ask everybody about everything so that we move on to gathering other clues.
Oh, sweet treasure map.
So, yeah, this is kind of the grind before the boss fight, I guess.
There's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Maybe.
Oh, man, that would be awesome. Although, thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
No.
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never.
Could never.
Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
Are you close friends? Why would she have told you about it?
It's a map of silkworm? I don't know much about the
It
town.
sure does.
You'd be better
It
off
sure
asking
does.
someone else.
The thing that mildly worries me is that all of these will come into play, I assume, when we get back to the stage of the screen where it's like, so-and-so was in the such a place and had the ship's wheel, which meant that this, and you have to like put the sentence together to make the correct sentence.
Whoa, wait, this is
There's a
the
lot of
contract
items to
Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
to logic through.
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
What?
Yeah.
Mortuga forced her to sign it?
There were some puzzles,
I don't
man.
really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
Nobody wants her to be captain. Yeah, there was some. Oh, there was a pain in the ass puzzle at the start that basically teamwork got us through it. I contributed pretty much nothing. You'd have loved it. And yeah, there was a couple of other like rotate the thing to make the shape type things and stuff, and then one that I did really easily, so that was great.
That is
But yeah,
one
I'm like,
old
less,
document. I'd be
maybe
surprised if it
fewer
hasn't expired by now.
puzzles and more.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon. Oh no, there's no date. Huh.
There's no date.
I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know it works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
You can't just rip it in half.
That's no fun.
It's no fun. Yeah, I feel like instead of the kind of rotate the ball to make the shape to make the colour to do the thing, there should maybe be more puzzles that involve the. Although they keep saying like, oh, when we do a puzzle, we usually get rewarded with a clue. I don't know if the clues themselves should maybe be the puzzles, or some of the puzzles would be good. Like,
What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try.
we are meant to ask everybody about
How
this.
did you know the code?
Easy. It was her
Wait.
birthday.
What? He opened it for us? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was going to say we have to like cart this book around and ask everybody about it, but he just opened it for us, so that's cool. Okay, so we've got pictures of Tadpole and Mariana and the lady from the theatre. We've got a cigar. Oh, a cigar. Poker bits and pieces, a bottle cap, and a dice. That's not what I expected at all. I thought it was an actual book. Yeah, because like one of the items is the stone cauldron. And we've also since found a huge stone bell. So Tanya, professional swimmer, currently travelling looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Moon caught her snooping, taking photos. Said she's on the trail of a werewolf. Pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller, might be able to put her to use. Can we phone her? Can we phone her? Wait, let me write that down. We've got a phone. We've got a phone. We've got a phone. We could phone her. It might be a thing. Ah, shit. And now there's another number. God damn. No, if you click on them, all it does is open them. And then you rotate them. And that's it. Unless you get to shake them, in which case you also have the shake button. Okay. Well, that solved that then. I mean, we've got into there. Yeah, so if I go into my clues, if I click on something, you can't... there's no way to combine it. Unless there is a mechanic that has not yet been taught to us. So what was I doing? Yeah, we're also toting this around, which is absolutely huge and massive. This is huge and massive. Oh! It shows you how many more things there are. No, we literally can't use them, which is what annoyed me so much. Like, on the bell, there's that little thing, that little brown thing, that the guy even said, oh, hey, do you know what this is? And we were like, no. And he was like, oh. And said nothing else about it. And I'm like, I saw it. I should be able to find out what it is. I can't. Can we use that? Can we make a phone call? Can we make a phone call though? Like, none of these numbers are the numbers in there. That's his email and those are his texts. So I can't make an actual phone call? That's kind of disappointing. $178. Oh wait, that's the first one. That's Mariana's number. But she isn't in here. Does this tell me anything? I'm gonna write her name next to the number. And then the other number was the theatre number. Did I did not ask you about everybody because
Mariana?
we hadn't met them all.
Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
Huh. Why, though? When you have already phoned her from it.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean,
independent.
She seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
It's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young.
I want to say this is Johnny Bravo, but he's very clearly he's smarter than Johnny Bravo.
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
Picking berries,
what
you
an
know.
idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
Sure.
Werman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older
Hey,
brother
good
I
buddy.
never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film
We are
studio.
not friends.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Werman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed, or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad.
Oh, I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen Scott Pilgrim.
You know?
Dirk, your work and Werman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Werman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
I mean, we all knew that.
Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too
What?
good at that?
I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart.
She does
brave,
seem capable.
Plus, she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
He's got a point.
Dr. Z. Oh, man, I love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
You sure did?
I don't think so.
No, he didn't.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing.
We saw
I
it!
can't remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
No shit.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know. He's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
It's keeping him happy.
Fixing compasses and stuff.
It's
Talking
kind
to
of
his
a
stick.
niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure.
Oh, and then his balloon crashed and his
What do you know
adventure
about
came to
Sid?
an end.
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
Okay. Wasn't that her whole act? Anyway? We did everything, didn't we? Oh god, we didn't. Right. I'll stop after him. Because otherwise...
Radio? What's the range on that thing?
I'm sure some of us have work tomorrow.
I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room, or up on deck. Down here you
Oh,
get
that's
nothing.
true.
The walls are way too thick.
That's true. We'll do that. We'll talk to him, and then we'll do that, just
Is
because
that the
otherwise I'll
Queen
forget.
Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom
Yep.
looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
Yep. Yep.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah.
No, he was
Chicks
an
eat that
introverted
up,
something
man.
or other. How dare you?
That's my bottle.
What?
What?
Really?
Well,
What?
Yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Oh. So it's his bottle, but not his message. Interesting. Okay, right, before I forget, let's go up
We can't go
here.
outside right now.
Oh, what? Why? Because we're underground. Underwater, even. So we can't try the radio because we can't go above there. Which I guess means that I will leave us wobbling around on this screen. Just quietly pulsating under the sea. We've been through a lot. Thank you for sticking with me. I think what I'll do is come back to this on Sunday because it's only 3 days away. So there's less chance of me forgetting everything that we achieved and learned tonight. And then we'll... I guess all you can do is sort of keep... Oh, did he? Okay. Keep circulating around people, asking things about the new things that you've got. Where is my radio? Oh, I don't have a use button. That's annoying. Tell you what, I
look at the control
do
I'll
have
make no such
though.
promise.
I do have the compass.
Looks like something's missing. Something with
Bowling ball?
Yeah,
Coconut?
yeah. Oh, but we're not allowed to put it in. Okay, fine. Just thought I'd try, given that we were here. So yeah, we'll come back to it on Sunday, and if you're wildly indifferent to it, you can be doing something else in the background, and if you're invested, you can play along and listen to all the lovely dialogue with me. Yes, Ilu will be expected to remember everything as well. And yeah, we'll go from there. So if we're nearly halfway there. So, in the space of 2 streams, we're nearly halfway done. Which I don't think is terrible. Admittedly, tonight has been longer, but I think I want to say the Sunday that I did it first, it was a bit shorter, so I can't remember. I will ping you directly, Ilu. I will send you a reminder, customized to you, to let you know an hour in advance, so that you have time to settle and whatever, and stuff. To bring your notepad and pen and your thinking brain. And we'll see if we can get ourselves to, I don't know, 65%, 70% maybe would be good, and then hopefully maybe finish it in another stream. My worry is that when it comes to actually working out what has happened, I still don't really have much of a grip of what has actually happened. Like, we don't have a blade, so we don't know. We don't actually know what he was killed with, which is unhelpful. We do know that there's a drain underneath where he was killed, and I don't know, maybe somebody could have dropped the blade down the drain and it's ended up in the bilge room under the water. But I suppose even if that is a possibility, we have to wait for somebody to suggest it or for them to think of it themselves before we can actually go and look for it. So that's a bit annoying. I can't remember from the first game whether the actual solution to the who did the murder was... It was sort of touted as being a kind of supernatural thing, and like the painting had stabbed the woman to death, like the picture, like the person in the painting, because the painting had a knife in its hand. And I'm fairly sure it turned out to not be that. It was something very normal. Like, it was, it was a real human being that did it. So I think the same will be here. Like, we're meant to think, like, oh my god, he opened the cauldron and something came out and that's what's killed him. But it won't be that. It probably will be one of these people. But I don't know. I don't dislike any of these people enough to want it to be them. So I don't know who I want it to be, really. Yeah, that's quite hard. I really want to know Symmetry's real name as well. I feel like it's probably going to be important in terms of like the family map or something. Maybe her surname is actually Mortuga or something. Don't know. That's why they were working together. I don't know. There's too many. I think there's too many threads, and what it could do with as a concept, and I assume it doesn't. No, it doesn't have it. Would be like some sort of journal, like a logbook. Like, we've got all the clues and stuff, and that's great. And it does, like, if somebody tells us something about it, it does log it. But it hasn't really logged, and I haven't either because I didn't think to do it, kind of what we found out about each person on the way. You dislike Zephyr enough to blame him. Fair, he is kind of probably the most suspicious one of the lot at the minute. Like, this is like helping us deduce that this bottle has not been in there long. It came from Dirk, like, who's put this diagram of the dead guy in it, what might be on the back of the paper, etc. But yeah, there's no sort of journal of like, we did this and then we found out that, and like sort of a chronology kind of thing. You thought it came from the police? I mean, maybe it did. But yeah, I mean, I can't criticize it. I can, but I won't, because that's not in my nature. But yeah, contrary to everything I've just waffled on about, I am enjoying it. I am really enjoying, like, just sort of watching it all play out and stuff. That's really nice. It's kind of a very gentle gameplay experience, I suppose, so far. Until we probably get to the part where we have to try all 50 items as the answer to, like, so-and-so picked up the object, and for this reason, because of that, like, we'll be just scrolling, like, trying to brute force it. But you never know. Tadpole, or tadpole, is fishy or froggy. Yes. She does. I don't know. She seems nice though. Still, I still quite like her, which is a problem. Tapdole, yeah, Tanya Tapdole. Why would you change your name? I don't know. Why on earth would you change your name? Let's just. I'm probably feeling like. Oh, actually, Bandy went live. Is Bandy still live? He is not. I think he's just. It looks like he's wrapping up because he's got his lovely rainbow end screen on. Which I think says thanks for watching underneath the view account. So Bandy is not on. So Lard is on though. Lard is dicing as usual, I see. Which I guess is what we have to say to him when we get there now, because that's the gimmick, isn't it? You might ready to be. No. Tell him to stop. I'm gonna press it. I pressed it first. But yeah, thank you again. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for sticking around and either having it as background or whatever. I don't mind. Just hanging out is always nice and fun and stuff. And I hope the weather cools down for those of you who are suffering. And yeah, hopefully you have a nice Friday. And I will see you potentially in person, potentially through the medium of my avatar here on Sunday for more. I will chat to Kim tomorrow because we are both working. Yeah, weird, awkward ending. Thanks again, and bye for now. Don't forget, dicing as usual, I see.